Is the ad ending? It looks like the ad's ending. I have done like... Hello! I have done like zero work that isn't work. But hey! I got a 2-day weekend, and then a day of work, and then holy shit, I have like 6 goddamn days. Just off. Suffice to say, I'm a lucky son of a bitch. Anyway. Hem. I'm just stalling. Give me a second. Why am I stalling? I just stand. Like, frankly, I don't know why. I think my attention's not really there. Okay, so. Thank God I took notes of what I wanted to do. Because I haven't played Kenshi for, like, 2 weeks. Like, at all. Not even in my private time. So. Last time some shit happened. I got ambushed by, like, fucking hungry bandits and shit. So, and thankfully I took notes. So the first priority is to rest and recuperate. I do remember that there is gold shockingly close to the hub, so I think we can do 2 things at once for the folks that aren't needing to rest. Because the thing is we're going to focus on mining gold and then trading medical and robotics supplies from Squin to the hub, provided that that can be profitable. We're going to gear up with at least shoddy quality gear, and that's going to be like for armor, weapons and stuff. I don't want it to be rusted, ideally, but if it is, it is. And then we're going to try to start adventuring and earn some cats and shit. And then we're going to recruit individuals to work at the hubs. We got 2 things going at once. It's going to be a whole goddamn thing. Where the flood, dude? There it is. You ever just misplace your phone and it's still on your desk? My desk is this disaster zone as is, so like I don't know if that qualifies, but let me get the chat set up. I was doing stupid. I was doing a hypothetical. So what if... It's tricky on that stream. I'm getting distracted. So what if I did a Let's Play of Final Fantasy X, and one of the first things I thought of is, well, I gotta make a joke about the whole English line of Tidus going like, they say Seymour went to Macarena Temple, and Waka going, Macalania, and then T's going, I? It's like, you gotta make the joke, right? You gotta make the joke about how that's the joke, right? Oh, right. The shop counter has my spare building material, which nobody has gone up and, like, tried to get into, thankfully. Okay. Let's check people's conditions. Oh! Shit's a bit worse than I thought. Sam is like the only one that's got like... We don't have a fucking robotics kit, do we? We only had the money for that one bed, so Matthias is presently not recuperating until Mana regains or Mana does have consciousness. Okay, trade. I know you're in your base, but could you, like, let the person who's fucking unconscious use the bed? Thank you. I forgot how Diddy Welt did. Oh my god, I forgot Welt's arm is just gone. So are his legs. Oh my god. Okay. So, Sam, what the fuck is going on down here? Bandits. That's what's going on down there. Sam can go over to the gold. And Sam can go mine it up, because he's healthy and fit. And, I mean, he's a robot, so go figure. What? Excuse me? What you're about? It's an adventure. I mean... a doctor. In my bag. Loud and clear. They really don't like me, huh? Like, really don't. That's like the third or fourth time that they've checked me like that. Like, y'all, I'm trying to establish a fucking working base here in the hub. Because it's a pre-established town. And I want to give you guys, like, start trading medical supplies and robotic supplies here. And you're just being dicks about it. Holy shit! Okay, but Mana's conscious. Ruka is conscious. Matthias is just out. So right now we're playing as Sam. The Hiver skeleton. Which, like, that is such a weird thing that I don't even know how to really process it. Like, I'm surprised that was added into one of the mods. It's like, oh yeah, skeletons? Yeah, they can be hivers too. It's like, okay. Alright. But yeah, in the meantime, like, if I don't want my teammates to starve, because I have all of... let's put that up. Yeah, 100 food, like, nutritional value. And people will tend to eat it at 50 a time. We literally have 2 bites of food. That's not good. We're going to need more of that. And to get more of that, we need money. And then to get more money, we need to mine. And, I mean, thankfully, this is so close to the hub that, like, I could just make this where I mine my shit. And then, like, I could start automating the process, but I need to recruit more people first. But if I'm going to recruit more people, I need my team healthy, so we just gotta wait. Ruka is probably the most fit, but she needs to train her strength. Because she's, like, heavy as fuck. And I'm gonna be honest, Welt's not going anywhere until his fucking legs and shit are fine. Okay, Matthias is conscious again. Matthias also didn't do too bad as far as the wounding is concerned. He lucked out and only took damage to his chest. I was gonna say, you're... no. Oh yeah, you're like a prince model of skeleton. So you're also bad at laboring. Also not good at dodge. That's like the only thing you're bad at that matters. Like, if you're not going to wield a weapon, like, dodge is important, but I'm gonna make you wield something that only does cutting. Because you need good strength if you're gonna wield something with blunt damage. And, like, through here, I probably won't even make you do Ring. Did you just fully... Okay, no, you haven't fully recovered. What the hell? He still recovered HP. It's weird. Like, he was damaged. And from all I know, or at least knew about, like, skeletons, they don't recover naturally. Did something changed in one of the mods? Okay, Matthias will be okay here in a bit. But yeah, I'm not gonna make Ruka do work. Welt does work, Mana does work, Datura does work, Matthias does work, and Sam will do work. Ruka will not. Okay, let's shift tabbing. Slow down game speed again. I'm going to check and see if there's any real reason to do trade here. Something tells me that, like, we are going to be better off going to Squid. Man. I'm seeing all that empty, and I'm just like... Let's see if they've got any, like, dust witches real quick. They might not. I do have a robotics bed, but... Well, it's in here. Because this is the tech traders. Man, I have, like, a vendetta of vendettas against them. I mean, the other good thing about, like, that specific mining spot here is, like, aside from random fucking spawn-ins, it's really hard to climb up it. Like, the easiest path is from the hub, so we're good in that respect. Okay, Sam. Let's see what we got. I would not say no to another soldier. Yeah? Yeah, it's straight. Do you have a dust witch? No, you do not. You are buying gold at 100. Okay. God, that sounds disgusting. But a corn cube could last us for a minute. We just can't afford it. Fuck. Okay. I don't want Sam to go too far. Because if Sam does go unconscious, like, only way he's getting out of unconsciousness is if we fix him ourselves. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Grabbing that. That's handy. But Matthias should be out of trading range. Unless because I have a building, and he's currently inside the building, that trade is a valid trade. That's weird. That's weird if that's the case. That's neat, but that's weird. Oh yeah, that was stolen. Also, you'll just buy that off of me for free? Huh. Hey, there's the noise. Jindra, thank you for resubscribing for your 55th month. Still blows me away that I've been streaming as a hobby for so long. How is you? Okay, frankly, let's do another quick, recap of how we're doing. I would think Datura can go out. Sleepy? I mean, fair. It is presently, 8:27 here. So, assuming it's the same there, it's getting late in the evening. But also, maybe you just had a rough day. I think Matthias is in the clear to come out. Oh my god. Y'all are just fucking competing to get in that, huh? Well, I mean, Datura, to be perfectly honest, you don't need it as much. Still needs to rest. She's the character with the most experience. Even if she is injured. What did I get these for? I got him for somebody. If I had to guess, it likely would be Datura, because Welt is going to wear heavy armor as well. Datura does not need as heavy of armor. And that also gives better crossbow. Hey, it's blue now. I fucking love the color change mod. It's great. The fuck? Hungry Bandit's fucking breaking in again. Or at least trying to. Up. But... I got kicked out of the menu. What's going... Is there just a ton of them or something? Or, what? Huh. Yes, no? Yes, no. That's all that I can really garner from this. Okay. Okay, so Ruka gave that up. I'm gonna give the Heart Protector to Welt. There we go. Looking a little bit better there, bud. Just a bit. Door. Get Ruka out. Shut the door. And then put that on you, I suppose. That way you don't look as silly. Yeah, Matthias, I know I'm also going to give him the same deal as far as, protective gear. Stuff to improve his crossbow. Tara, what damage does that do? And then multiply that by 40, so that requires a strength of 4. Actually, it requires a strength of, 6 to effectively wield. You know what, we're also going to give that to Ruka. Mana will be unarmed. Sam, at some point, I want to give him some armament. Tura, because of the deck scaling, I want her to not be wielding strength weapons necessarily. Okay. Got 928. Ruka, do you have the food? No, you do not. How is your hunger? Doing great. Matthias, give Ruka... Okay, somebody just ate a sandwich. I have to presume that was Datura. Okay, then. Datura's eaten. Well, give Ruka this, at least. That way she's not going on a hungry, empty stomach. Ruka, I want to send off to Squin. We're going to save while we do this in case the worst happens. And Matthias and Sam, I'm going to have them work on getting more gold in the nearby area. Should be right. Yep, there. Head on over, boys. And then Welt, Datura, and Mana will recover. If we can make enough gold, we're getting a second sleeping bag in this house. Make even more gold. Cats, I should say. We're kind of making gold. Get enough cats. I'm buying a second shack and fixing it up. That way we can have a barracks and a research bay. We'll also eventually want to get something to make food. Something I am worried about is we'll have to buy our ingredients, which can prove quite expensive. Because in my time, when I played and made my own settlement, growing your own food is actually quite easy, provided that you, job it out and everything. If you don't do that, however... Oh, good. Oh, no, these are Holy Nation outlaws, so this is a patrol. We don't mind as much. If you don't do that, however, you gotta buy everything. But, if you get a good, steady supply of food, and you cook it all up, that's just free. What the fuck is going on here? Uh-oh. Oh. What are they considering enemies? What are they attack? Oh, no. What? What are they attacking? I mean, I see that there are more hungry bandits. With middling equipment, although that's a sword. Sure, you're well enough, right? Makeshift razor. It just does cutting damage. Nope. Taking that. How far have you gotten along, Ruka? Not terribly. Okay, you still are getting strength EXP. Presently, you need 24 strength to wield that effectively. And you're not quite there, but you'll get there. Is Squin far off? Mostly want to know if I can navigate. Okay. I think I can cheese it so I can navigate her into the area. Get any gold? Nope. Sheesh. It's gonna be slow going. And Ruka, until people are better, is going to act as the primary trader. And she's slow. But even then, she'll still act as the trader. Where those Paracers go? So whatever they were attacking, died. So do you think they're gonna clean up the place, or... Because, that body's just gonna be there. I feel like you don't want that. Oh, there are other camp beds that we can make use of even. Alright, because it doesn't cost anything to rent them. Sometimes it just takes looking around. Alright, well, let's rent ourselves some free camp beds. Anything yet? Yeah, we got something. Actually, Matthias, you take the gold. You run off and trade it to somebody in the bar. You there yet, Ruka? You're almost there. I have to think it quite silly. Like, from the perspective as a single player, ordering around all these units that have to be, like, communicating and talking to in a very real sense in the game world, like, all these instructions have to be conveyed to them, right? So Ruka had to have been told to go to Squin, to go buy food, to then come back to the hub to feed people that need to eat. Because the hub, just plainly, does not have enough food for, at the very least, what we can afford. Okay, you're still working. Get there, Sam? Or, not Sam, Matthias. Mana apparently considers herself in a good enough state that she no longer needs to rest. Well, if that is the case, this is no longer private, but the door is considered locked. Go out there and start doing your thing. Guys made it to the bar. Power shot because the windmills aren't getting enough wind. That'll happen. Let's trade. Damn it. Sell you the gold. That's another 240 cats in our pocket. Come back out here. Yeah, per the norm. Big game. Lots of stuff to load. Almost. I'm hearing my rats make movement. Buster. Hey, Buster. What are you two doing? Just sleeping? Oh, give me just a tick while Ruka runs over there. Yeah. Pretty sure something's wrong with his eye. I'll have to take him to a vet about it. He doesn't seem to be in pain. He just seems to be... Well, I can't tell. The thing with prey animals is that they are not very expressive if they're in pain or not. Smuggling check. Show them the gear. Okay, we're here. Two things. We can buy an additional bed. That's great, because I would rather protect my own people by keeping them in beds in buildings that I own. It's a trading house. This isn't like the United Cities. So our best bet is going to be checking the big bar. which is just about the only place that we can't check, admittedly, because I don't think there's another bar in town since the Universal Wasteland expansion, like, basically changed the town up. Like, for context, as far as how much has changed, in base game Kenshi, these buildings are not here, like, at all. There we are. Show me your goods. I'm being meowed at by a cat. Believe it or not. Okay. If I recall correctly, it's really only United Cities that did this. Ah, yep, there you go. See, that's another reason why we want people to be resting instead of mining right now, because the injuries actually slow them down. So if they're caught out like this, like, they're in trouble. Though in this case, Mana's legs are fine, so she can get away if she needs to. And again, Matthias, only his chest is injured. So it's only like a penalty to their gold production, realistically, which is not that big of a deal. Okay. Whoop. Nope! You're staying right there, Sam. Confiscated goods. Yeah, they sell them for 1-to-1 pricing, which sucks. What the hell? Somebody had a map? Also, hello. Like, we're technically wearing the stolen stuff. It doesn't matter if it's stolen or not. Here's something. Go ahead and buy a first aid kit. So, it's something I'm going to take note of. Oop. Okay, there we go. Now, Ruka, you can return to the hub. So that cost 129. Get Ruka to run all the way up here. And I also want to take note of it in LockSec. Okay, so I think it's like a simple med kit. 129. Squin. Bye. I accidentally hit something. That's supposed to be a trade good, right? It's supposed to maintain its value and its sell value. And the average price is 143. And probably would be the only thing we could afford anyway. And then once Ruka gets back here, we will sell it just to see how much of a profit we can make. That'll be based on that one, and we'll, like, kind of upscale it as we can. Because, like, Squin probably isn't sending fucking traders out here. Why would the Shek Kingdom do that? That makes no sense. They'd be heading towards Holy Land grounds. And they're kind of at war with the Holy Nation. Rightly so, in my opinion. Because fuck the Holy Nation. Oh, also, I can absolutely recruit this dog. But I need meat to do it. And so, I very much will be doing that once I get some extra cats. Because that is not a very tall ask. It's just another mouth to feed, unfortunately. So I'm going to make Monarch run in here. We're going to sell the gold we got. If they're selling meat, I'm going to buy it. And we're going to recruit the dog. Which, the dog's not a person that can work. But the dog is a companion that can join the brigade. And while they're not very threatening while they are currently a pup, as they grow older, they will become threatening. Because trust me, you don't want to try to fight a fucking wild animal. Now imagine you're fighting an animal that is, roughly speaking, domesticated and likes the people that they're fighting alongside. Jesus, the hub is just under constant attack, isn't it? I swear to Christ. I don't want any trouble. You keep threatening that, and you don't follow through with it. I don't believe you. Do they sell... They sell flaps? I wonder if that's sufficient. Or if it has to be, like, actual meat. Take the crystal flaps. And I ate them. Well. So much for that idea. I didn't think that through, did I? Wish I had a little bit more control of that. But, you live and you learn. I don't like the number of fucking hungry bandits I'm looking at there. Oh! Oh, that's even worse. Those are dust bandits. I don't have much, but hi! Well, run. Rook is not winning that fight. I have an idea. I didn't say it was a good idea. But we can cut the weight that's on her in half if we put the heavy shit in there. Okay. Now, if we're lucky, she can outrun him. Do note I say, if we're lucky. Go! Well, she's going to get farther than if I just kept her in her heavy armor. Like, she might actually stand a chance. And it is also an option. I can ditch the plank so we go from 13. Especially since we're taking more damage. 13 to hopefully 17. I just gotta keep an eye out where I fucking lose this. Throw it down! Mana's under attack. Why is Mana under attack? Oh, fuck me. Really? Get to town. Yeah, Mana outruns them, thankfully. I think Rook is good. I just gotta remember where I threw her plank. Hopefully nobody picks it up. God, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Right, adds 2, I think? Not entirely sure. Yeah, they're starting soon. Will we survive this encounter with bandits? And a fucking slave monger guard? Or is this run just fucking cursed? Find out after these messages. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Kenshi. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Your boy is back. Doing the thing where I look at the Discord. Okay. Now, to conclude this thrilling chase on two opposite ends of the hub. That fucking stupid sentence. Also, while I'm thinking about it. Come on, Ruka. Come on, Mana. I don't think Ruka is, like, safe? Oh, that is going to be a fight. Well, Ruka, you have a weapon. Go help Mana. I fucking hate how there's a second one. And now there's a third. And now there's a fourth. I feel like they're preoccupied. We need to, like, hunker down. Mana, please, for the love of all that is good and holy. Shut the door. That poor hungry bandit. Mana. Ruka, don't unlock the fucking door. Just repair it. Baby. Oh, thank God. Oh! Yeah, we'll let them sort this out. Yeah, because that's actually a fair fight. And, due to numbers, I'm not 100% certain they'll win. Guess we'll see. Whoop, whoop. He got chain staggered. Bad day to be that guy. Oh. 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 You unlucky motherfucker. You unlucky motherfucker. He has a mechanical leg. I am right in saying that he is an unlucky motherfucker. How are you guys? Okay. You didn't get caught up in that bullshit. That's good. God, to think Welt and Deter, I got to miss this because they're over there recuperating. How are they, by the way? Welt's doing better. He still needs more time. Okay. Just want Ruka to be in good condition. Alright, we're going to open the door. Send Ruka out. To go and loot this motherfucker. Where's your leg? Give me that! That's my leg now! Oh, that feels so wrong. Ooh, hello. Give me those. This is actually part of a disguise, so if I loot the whole fucking thing... Here, I'll let you keep your dignity at least. That is also mine now. Because fuck you, that's why. That's a mercenary club. Oof. That requires a strength of 20 to wield effectively. It also demands that you have some dexterity score because it does cutting damage. Yeah, you have fun with that. That's a hungry bandit. Like I said, letting him keep his dignity at least. Yeah, other slave mongers. Yep. He's unconscious. Oh, this is so mean. But, fuck them. They wanted to pick a fight with me. This is what happens when you pick a fight with me. And I'm nearby a town I can just duck and hide in. Oh, okay. That requires a strength score of, like, 10 to wield effectively. Well, does not have any weapons. Hey, Welt, wake up. I'm gonna have you loot this guy. Not dead. Who's he wanted by? Tech hunters? Oh, that just sounds like an easy 1,000 cats, if you ask me. I don't have the heart to kill their bone dog, though. I'm not gonna kill their bone dog. That's just fucked. Ooh, actually. Although that one requires more strength to wield effectively because it's got better blunt damage. That requires, like, a strength score of 13? It is better! So I'm gonna have Welt loot this guy instead. And yes, Oh, why, yes, I will sell this guy's leg. That sentence is so fucked. Yeah, I'll pick this up. Just put it on my person. Kidnap, because you got a bounty. I think the majority of them are busy. His arms flop around. Well, where are you going? Is that really the fastest way over here? I was gonna say, I don't suppose I can talk to any of y'all. And, like, turn this guy's bounty in, can I? Not in there, at least. We'll try their barracks. Door fixed yet? Let's get in there. Dude's only worth 500 cats. Oof. The gold again. I'm gonna have Matthias grab the gold from Sam. And if I can, I'm busting that guy out of his shackles. That's fucked. Like, come on. Like, he's a slave, technically. Oop, oop. Yep, loot this guy. Loot this guy well. Right. You need a specific kind of shirt. Dignity. This is mine now, and you can't wear a helmet. That's why he's got so much head HP. Because soldier hivers can't wear helmets. So if their head does get struck, hey! Doesn't fucking matter. I'd steal your helmet, but it only sells for 9. So you can keep it. Mana's got the binding, Ruku's got a shirt, and Matthias and Sam can't wear shirts. You already got a stolen black cloth shirt. That is shoddy grade, so it don't fucking matter. But hey, Welt has heavy armor, technically. And a weapon. I'm gonna have him go back and get back in that rented bed. Actually, no. Yatura's fine now. Gonna have her run down here. Welt. Get in there. Lana, were you even fixing the door? Repair the damn door. Did they just yoink that guy's body off of me? I think they did. Son of a bitch! I was gonna turn that guy in for cats. Okay. Well, can't talk to Scratch. Or wait, what the fuck? Well, I suppose that happened. Oh, shit. Right. Ruka's plank. Please don't be gone for good. Like, I can survive with just a mercenary club, but I would like to keep that plank. fucking bandits? I think they fucked off the second I got to the hub. Matthias made it. Quick one, that. I mean, that checks. Hivers, in my experience, are incredibly quick on their feet. It hurts to see these being so expensive, man. Just, well, back to mining. And yeah, that's almost entirely because of darkness. I want to make sure the door is fixed because that came in handy. Thank you, babe. Appreciate it. Everything okay? Okay. My baby just got me bubble milk tea, matcha. Yes! Hell yeah. Best boyfriend. Ugh. Door is fixed. Where are you going? Matthias? Matthias? What you doing, bud? Where are you going? The pathfinding, I swear. Hey, we can see the splint. Good. There it is. Also, I just remembered, Welt doesn't wear shoes. So I literally have no use for this. Well, oops. I guess one of those slave hunt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. Hey, remember when I said you don't want to fuck with wildlife? Hey, perfect timing. Fuck me running. Really? Don't like that. Okay. So glad I was willing to lose that, even if I didn't want to ultimately. For Ruka's safety. There. Ruka's basically geared up. Yeah. Yeah, actually, she has everything shoddy quality. Which, good, Ruka is my most competent fighter, though that's not really saying too terribly much. Also, on the plus side, she has the strength score almost to wield her plank. Okay. Get back to town. So what we do got... God, that's a lot of blood. Ugh. Let it be known, Kenshi's out for blood. Take a load off. Heck yeah. Gotta wrap yours and everybody else's still.
I only got 4 more.
Oh, there.
Technically.
Fair enough.
It was supposed to be an alternative to something I was thinking of getting. And then I found it after I got it.
Oh. Happens.
Completely different. It is a completely different thing. But when you open it, you'll see the correlation. It is not what you think it is.
I have no idea what it's going to be. I will recruit that doggo. Believe you me. Only a matter of time. I'll have to see if Welt has anything that I can trait to Squin in the meantime. I'm doubtful, but it's worth a look-see to see if there's anything I can buy low, sell high. But yeah, that's good. Because that will allow her to keep training her athletics while she also trains her strength. Which... I want her to be able to run faster. No fighting. Surrender. Oh. Tramper's another skeleton hiver. Then. Also, some of us are starving. Just go. Stop. Back already. Go on in. I mean, thank you. But, like, you asked me to stop. Y'all, it's dark. get some better lights in this place, I swear. Even if they're just torches. Doing good for the gold. I'm your favorite customer. Appreciate it. I do love that. Stolen goods, no problem. Like, cool, buy this shit off me. I'm actually glad that I took that then. Okay then. Price markup 181%. God. Sell value 812. Quite a few. Okay. So we should take note of that, because that sells for 258 to the hub to sell. Holy fuck, that is 100% profit. We are actually buying it for half the cost. And then when we sell the 1, we can buy 2. Then we sell the 2, we can buy 4. Sell the 4, we can buy 8. Sell 8, we can buy 16? I'm also going to name it appropriately Basic First Aid Kit. Yeah, no, this is profitable. Not to mention, we got quite a bit more, like, food to work with. Also, Ruka, buy the grizzled meat flaps. As an experiment, I want to check. We can buy these for 89. God, I'm actually taking notes. I'm getting really invested into this possibility. We'll see if Squin will buy that for anything. I doubt it. It's worth a check. I mean, could also try and buy tequila. 600 cats. Or wine. 496. Or drugs. Just opium. I am not going to get into the opium trade. That sounds like a bad plan. The slave hunter's dog is just dying. I'll be real. In my main save, like, whenever my bone dog, plural, get knocked unconscious and then some asshole tries to butcher them, I get really fucking upset. Sorry about this. Yeah? It's in the kitchen. Oh. There's our doggo. Yeah, like, this blows, but... Because I would not. Wow. So it's a scratcher and a bed. Cool. Gotta drug it up for the cat.
I use silver mine, so it's like instead of cat meat, it's like cat crap.
Oh, jeez.
It's actually silver mine. I think it's about 70% of cats react to catnip.
Mm-hmm.
90% of cats react. 90% of cats react to silver mine.
Huh.
But it's basically the same thing. I think silver mine's I could be very wrong. I think it's technically a form of catnip.
Huh. Oh, let's recruit ourselves a dog. A bone mutt. Okay. Guess in chat, what should I name this bone dog? I am also just gonna, like... Babe, what should I name this bone dog?
Vincent Van Bone.
Vincent Van Bone.
Yeah.
Is that gonna fit, is the question.
You could always name him V Van Bone. And then everyone knows.
It fits. Yeah!
That was the one of the NPCs that played at the Halloween party at the murder mystery. I was Vincent Van Bone.
Ah.
The skeleton.
Oh, yeah. Now they're immortalized as a bone dog, which, as you can see, for some reason, their head also forms an external carapace that's a bone?
That's Vincent for you.
Vincent Van Bone. The name doesn't even fit in that tiny little portrait. Alright, they're a pup. They're at about a fifth of their age-ish to a what? Okay, they're just following the leader. For now, I'm just going to have them hang out here at home, because they're too young to be effective at combat. They got a really good dodge rating. Gutters will fit. Dude, I fucking hope there aren't any goddamn gutters out here. Jesus. For those unaware, gutters is an in-game term for a creature known as a beak thing. And for those that are still confused, big thing is, like, wildlife that really, and I do mean really fucking sucks to fight. These things are big, they attack and hit hard, they're carnivorous, and they are incredibly hard to kill. Oh, did I mention they're also fast? Remember when I said Kenshi's kind of out to kill you? I wasn't being superfluous. Or hyperbolic with that statement. No, this game is out to kill you. And it will find the when, and it will find the how. Okay, you are much, much better. Vincent Van Bone, hang out here. I'm actually surprised you're allowed in the building. Okay, well. You have majority use of your arm again, and you're equipped with a weapon now. Time for you to go out here and start mining some gold with everybody. And you just get to chill out. You are our pet for the time being. Once you grow up, you will be part of the, like, brigade proper. Because, like, again, bone dogs are fucking scary in combat. Because they're fast, and they hit hard. And yes, Vincent Van Bone does have an entire character sheet's worth of stuff on it. But the thing is most of the stats on there are irrelevant. And the reason I say that is because, note, this says dexterity 0, but he actually has a dexterity base of 2, and is getting +1 because of his lack of armor. Though Vincent Van Bone did not have a gender until we adopted him. Just to clarify the pronoun. Hey, there you are, Welt. I keep forgetting he's so small. I quite enjoy Welt's comically small size. He fits in around here. Especially when he's measured up against Sam, who's just the most generic appearing of, like, hivers, but he's a skeleton. Yeah, that'll eventually get there. Speed things up, because for right now we're going to primarily monitor Ruka. Well, it doesn't have a backpack. And Sam with the lowest, at the moment, laboring. Mana's suffering majority through injury. Okay, so we've mostly recovered. So we've recuperated. We're now going to focus on mining gold, and we're going to get trading in medical and robotics from Squin up to the hub. We'll also gear up at Squin, but that's once we, like, make enough money. And of course, before I leave with the party as it is, I will see about recruiting one more person to hang out at the hub who will do the majority of the work otherwise, while we, like, go out and make credits and stuff. Credits, cats. Potato, potato. Also, ads just played, didn't they? Shit. They did. That's on me. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the worst of us. Speed things up. Did I hit F? No. Like, did I hit F5 on accident? It's not the case. Okay, with that much gold, get it to the hub. Amana will arrive at her destination first. Also, save early, save often. We've made tremendous progress. Don't want to be losing it. Nomads? Actually, not let me click on them because the game is still loading. No, sadly, but these are basically farmers. There we go. Whoa! Look away for like 5 seconds and the game's fucking graphics engine just shows like vomit. What the fuck? Come on, I made it. Sell what we got. That is 2,400 and then some cats. Alrighty. I think the big thing we're going to want to look at is, can we sell any alcohol from here? That's for a profit anyway. We're being hassled? No. Alright, any of the stores here will buy at the uptick. Got almost 4,000 cats. So the question becomes not, what can we buy, but rather, what should we buy? Do you guys actually have a... There's a trading post. I don't know if they sell mechanical supplies in Squin. It'll be worth looking into. I never gave my food to others. Price markup, 105%. Still sells for 12. Jesus, that's marked down. So is that. Get rid of this. I can actually cook that. We're gonna keep that. Actually, I'm gonna sell that. Woof. How much did I buy that for? $89? That is a 2-cat profit. That's barely worth it, man. Also, this is a good price study, because check it out. Cactus rum is 126% markup. Tequila is a market down. Whiskey is marked up, and vodka is marked down. We're gonna buy ourselves food. Keeping that for Welt, because it's an improved club. That's 1,181. Oh, that's curious. The medical supplies trade goods cost 410. $410 to buy. Curious to see if there's like any like worth to do that. I'm gonna keep the building material. There's no point in selling it. Like, it serves me better to keep it to repair buildings compared to selling it to make a 2-cat profit. I'm gonna buy one of these. I also don't imagine that we're going to make a lot of profit otherwise. I'm going to see about picking up medical supplies. And we will want robotic supplies as well. So while I'm thinking about it, I do want to see if the tech hunter, like, tech supply store in town. I'm jumping too many times between. Has a bed that I can rent. Reason I want to check is to get Sam fully repaired. Because that's the only way to do that. Second floor. Shit. No. No, they do not have a repair bed. We'll have to find somewhere else. This is also more of a trade store than anything. Oh yeah, the fucking skeleton repair kits. The authentic ones, no less. Like, are just absurd in how much they fucking sell for. Here, while I'm on the subject, I didn't want 11. Buy a couple of these. I do believe that there was a check to see, like, did they want to buy anything in the market? And no, they did not. Which is fine. Like, that's stuff that we can put up for sale anyway. Alright, what do you got? Holy shit, we can make a 2,000 cat profit. Again, for authentic skeleton repair kits. And the reason that they're in quotes is because those are, like, bupkis. Like, totally not actually authentic. That's a 2,000 cat profit. That is stupid. If I have a writing table, I can actually put that together and get a research book out of it. Jesus Christ. So yeah, 2086. Authentic skeleton repair kit. 2086 from Squin to buy. Yes, I'm taking detailed notes on shit like this. It is important to me because we're playing trader. Why are potatoes so goddamn expensive? I say they're marked up to 102%. For the glory of the stone golem. Sunflower seeds. Honestly, like, if we have sunflowers, like, why the fuck aren't we trying to grow more of that? Leather. And we're gonna buy more medical supplies, because, again, we make a 100% profit off of that. Like, for every one of these I buy, and then sell to the hub, I can buy 2 more. From here. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna become a thing. Alright. We're gonna set Ruka's course. Oh, okay. I'm like, why are they all wearing orange? Why are they all like convicts? It's because that's this faction's color. There are other things that I can note. Or at least can make the effort to note. Like, how much is the uptick of certain things that I could buy from the hub to try to make, like, the trips to a bit more profitable? Or the trips to Squin more profitable? But, like, at this time, I don't really need to worry about that so much. I get pinged. Oh yeah, also, here's the spoiler-free review of Sonic 3. Is good. That is all. Also, Keanu Reeves made a very convincing Shadow. Like, this is me talking after coming off of the heels of, like, Cyberpunk 2077, where, I mean, dude fucking played Johnny Silverhand. Like, when I first saw the trailers, that's all I could fucking hear Shadow as, is Johnny Silverhand. But then I actually, like, sat down and watched the movie, and I'm like, holy shit, this is actually, like, a really good performance. What's with the weird blue border instead of going full screen? It's my overlay? But how is you? I say that with a question mark, because even I'm admittedly like, I gotta redesign my overlay. This is just something I, like, slapped together really quick, because I wanted to have this be able to display more things, but as things literally broke, I just stopped having them display. So now there's just the, right now, very empty chat box on the left, which records, like, the history of the entire stream, if nobody really talks. Oh. Ruka, you good? How far do we get out of Squin? Not very. Ruka? Ditch the pack. Ditch your sword again. Get going. I do not need you getting fucking murdered by goddamn ninjas, right? Ruka, where the fuck are you going? I already have a chat box to the right. You're not wrong. This is me emulating some things. I fucking hate these guys. Why? Why'd they do that? Ruka, how long are you gonna be unconscious? Shit. Fuck me. Ruka will be fine. She's not dying, but I need to get there quick. Literally out of nowhere. Goddamn ninjas. That is one of those words I do not like saying quickly for reasons. But yes, goddamn ninjas. But of course, I say that because I have a goddamn like seeming speech impediment where I stutter, and I'm also someone that does Freudian slips and spoonerisms sometimes. So I am one bad day away from saying the wrong thing and be like, I did not mean to say that. Granted, that's just something that'll... I hope I don't ever fucking do that, even on accident, but still. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't very far at all. Especially since Datura just went as the crow flew. Basically, what the hell is that? Oh, that's uranium. Gonna build some nukes later. Could you imagine? I don't even think that's like lore accurate. I don't think you can build a nuke in Kenshi. I'm gonna have to use some of the first aid kits. I mean, there is power and such. You're not wrong. I that's not something I need to research. I don't know what the fundamental technology that goes into making a bomb like a nuke is. Okay. Ruka's gonna be in blood KO when she, like, recovers enough HP. But this will stop her from outright dying. Yep. Alright. Wait, nope. It's in her pack. Where's her pack? There's her pack. Don't eat the raw meat! Never mind, you're a Scorchlander. I was gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nope, never mind. All's well. You can do that, you're a Scorchlander. Blah. Ah, shit. Yep. You get them food. And Ruka had the food. So they gotta take a lunch break once Ruka gets back. And again, she'll be okay. I'll let her get up on her own. Trade. Just trying to optimize my time. Raid. Back your sword. Okay. Datura is now okay. You know what? Keep a couple of those for yourself since you can just eat it raw. I forget that Scorchlanders can do that. Frankly, a funky little quirk if you ask me, but hey. And then we'll put that in Matthias' pack. First, she's got to get back. Gotta love-hate that Kenshi is just out to fucking kill you most of the time. On the plus side, Ruka got more toughness EXP. Alright, back to the hub. How you doing, Van Bone? Just chilling. Yeah, actually, that might be a fun little project that I can sit down and do in my free time once I'm done editing my next video. Just like a quick overlay design. Like redo, basically. Yeah. Because I have some ideas. Since I'm... I'll be frank, I'm too broke/cheap to hire somebody to make an overlay for me. Plus, I'm actually trying to make use of what skills I do have with my multimedia associates. So it's also a bit of a pride thing. I have some ideas of how I want to redesign my overlay and make it a little bit more... so more of the screen can be seen. And still keep it thematic with the idea of, like, hey, this is an RPG deal. But yeah. Or an RPG channel. And on that note, like, instead of having a chat box, particularly one that lingers... Because I like the idea of having a chat replay, especially for the VODs. I can probably just have, like... a free-floating one that fades away as well. Something that preferably won't get in the way of anything that's streamed on screen. It'd be like a tiny little thing in one of the top corners or something. The fuck? Are your prisoners, like, being jackasses or something? Like, Jesus. Put that in the pack. You keep that on your person. As long as it's an overlay and not a, let's reduce the screen landscape to like 70%, it'll be fine. Hey, in my defense as a hobbyist streamer, I thought it was okay. I mean, you see some streamers do it too. My biggest inspiration for this would be like, bigger, not so hobbyist streamer, actually does it for his job, would be Barry. Barry does reduce his screen size a little bit in order to have, like, stuff appear on his stream, specifically, like, thanking most recent subscriber. Maybe he's got, like, thanking a most recent follower and such. And he also has a chat box on his, overlay, in fairness. As well as he also has a face cam, which is probably the primary reason why it looks like that. Because otherwise, his face cam would take up a part of the screen. And with a game like Kenshi, that's not a big deal. Like, if I had a face cam, I could probably, like, plonk it in the top right of the stream and be fine. Or, fuck, plonk it right fucking here. And then you can see all the information. Because the, like, GUI for the game isn't that, like, you know, big or has a lot of floating features like a lot of other user interfaces would have. Or again, for like a game like, say, Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you have your HP and stuff up in the top left. You've got your equipment and stuff in the bottom left. Generally, like, the right side of the screen is pretty much free, like, real estate. The only exception being is like if you're facing a boss, like bottom middle of the screen is then taken up by stuff. Actually, no, the bottom right is where you're like your souls or your blood echoes or your actually, is it bottom right in Bloodborne? I don't remember because I don't actually play that game. Definitely where like you're like what are they fucking called for Elden Ring? Runes! There we go, where your runes are. Like, you can cover that up, but then, like, the top left, or top left, no, this is top left, top right is, like, free real estate. You put fucking webcam there. If you're a VTuber, that gets a little wonky, because then, like, if you put your model in the top right, well, you kind of awkwardly float there unless you have, like, a little box where you, like, peek out from. The more I think about it, the more that the top right is actually just free real estate for a lot of, like, video game media, other than, like, actually, that's a point. What's the default layout for Final Fantasy XIV? MMOs, I think, are going to be, like, one of the, like, core exceptions. Partially that proves the rule, because their interfaces are so, like, detailed and, like, into it. Last Epoch also uses the top right of the screen for its minimap. It's like you couldn't put your character stuff there. You could shift to the top left, because, like, nothing's going on there. You know what? This is actually very helpful because it's giving me some ideas to spin in my brain while I chew on this. And, like, if you still want, like, a little thing, because something I do want to do is, like, make it seem like it's something of, like, the classic Final Fantasy 1 screen, sort of, maybe improved upon. So you would, like, end up reducing probably about, like, to 90% size for the screen. And I'll have to, like, run some mathematics and resize it, and, again, rough sketch, design some overlays and stuff. Because, like, my core inspirations, they were fair and fine, and I did have, like, in the bottom of the stream overlay, like, here's the next goal, and here's what I want to do as a reward for that goal. But then, like, that just stopped being relevant, and also, my tracker broke. So, you know, remove them, and now it's just the game title, and that's a lot of real estate for a game title. Still handy, I think. People don't always look at, like, what game are you streaming? So, if someone were to be all like, hey, what game are you streaming? I don't know, bub. It's on the stream. But also, like, YouTube has categorization. I know Twitch has categorization. It's mostly just like a, you know, rating! Motherfucker, do you do it? Kind of a situation. I just realized I'd let this game run on one-time speed while I rambled that whole fucking time. This could have been done so much faster. It's fine. I feel like that's, like, half of the reason, like, I do want to play Kenshi and do this weird, like, experimental playthrough kind of thing. Mostly just so I can ramble. Actually, they're gonna close soon. I don't want to inconvenience them. So I'll sell my goods at the bar. Why, yes, that makes a lot of sense. Sell your shit at the bar. Clearly they won't mind. You can do that in real life, too. Don't want to go to a pawn shop because it's closed? That's okay. Sell your shit at the bar. They'll buy it. No, they won't. Please don't do that. That is a joke. Yeah. There we go. I was also thinking to myself, because I still got to study up for the eventual test I want to take to get my comp TIA networking plus certification. God, that's so... Oh, he can't afford it. Well, I'll hang on to that. Hold on, taking notes. Okay, so it was 410 from Squin to buy. Was it 550? Yeah, it's 550 to sell. Not a huge profit. And now we'll take note of the absurdity that is this, because now it's 5,140 when it was 2,086 to buy. To the hub to sell. So that is over 100% profit. Like, we are making more than double what that is worth. It is a small profit to buy and sell medical supplies, but the thing is that I think, because I never really made them in the base game, when I, like, got far enough in research to do it, I do believe medical supplies are necessary to make high-end medical stuff. So this is me selling them raw materials. It's not as valuable because they can't use it immediately. They have to, like, actually, you know, basically make it into first aid kits. But it's still valuable. So we'll sell that. We'll sell all this. Keeping that. We're keeping that because we want to, like, sell it. And he can't buy that at the moment, so we will sell that to the generalist trader. But this is handy for them. This is stuff that they need. Huzzah for supply and demand! One could say that I am exploiting the hub because they need medical supplies, and I am providing it for them for an absurd price. Imagine if that were a mechanic where you could, like, do that. A Recettear style, like, you can up your asking price for something when people say they want to buy it off of you, right? Could you imagine? Actually, point of order. Are they closed? They are closed. Okay. We're just going to leave that here so I can sell it in the morning. I'm just going to put all of that in there. I don't know. Maybe it'll get bought. I don't imagine it will be. But that's basically the closest thing I have to a storage container. We're about to get 5,000 fucking cats for my, like... Oh. And I'm gonna buy, like, an actual proper skeleton repair kit for us, for Sam. Still can't believe that joke, because he's a skeleton, ergo his name is Sam, because he's Skeleton Sam. Anyway. That is all he can afford. Barman has no money. I'm gonna put the rest onto the market display. Ruka, I'm gonna have you go back to Squin really quick. I also gonna have Mana take a quick detour, and I'm gonna go check out the Lone Shack. Excuse you. So Ruka will go south. We will go north. God, I really like that skybox. Seriously. Also, you know what? I'm actually... full screen that. That's probably how I designed it, because I designed it in mind with, like, full screen. Looking at my layout, too. It looks okay that way, but it's still, like... I gotta pull up the old file as well. I actually wonder if that accidentally captured on the stream, so it was just looping back what was there previously. That is a lot of people just chilling at the entrance. More Holy Nation Outlaws. It's another bar. The fuck? It is admittedly someplace where we can get, like, more stuff, it seems. Ooh, and they're a different place. They buy and sell things at different rates. Oh, that's that's mean. Do you see how that's mean? They don't have a medical supply shortage because it's just a fucking random bar in the middle of nowhere with, like, so many guards out front that, unless you're, like, a squadron of individuals, a squadron of bandits, like, this just isn't fucking worth it. But duly noted. Duly noted if I want to make that exploit. I feel that's so wrong. Like, I feel like they get their supplies from here, so I'd literally just be selling the stuff that they get out here from here, which is... that's just not okay, man. Feels wrong. Is it? It's starting to get light out. Not very quickly, but Mana can rejoin the little squadron of folks that are mining up gold. God, 9,000 cats. That's what I'm going to have in my pocket. I have to see if I can recruit someone out at that other bar, too. Because if I can, that would be good. Because then I can have someone stay behind. What do you mean someone's at my front door? Middle of the night. Nope, we got ads in like 3 minutes. Okay. Glad I checked. I run them frequently in like 45-minute intervals. Wait, Mana, why aren't you moving? Rook is not heading back, so... the fuck? I'm just gonna do this real quick. Strike her chest, please. Knock her out quick. Her chest. Her chest! My god, are you people stupid? Thank you. That was a little hard. They're gonna steal her sandwich. Okay, she's not gonna be KO'd into a coma. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is not how that works. Who is doffing and donning her armor? That's silly. Okay. Ads in a minute 21. Double checking that. That's gonna be something that I'll actually, like, aim to do in the near-ish future, is, like, I will get a multi-monitor setup. So that way I can actually have chat on to the side, have, like, my Twitch managing stuff off on probably the same side, to be perfectly honest, have the game, and have OBS. Although OBS will probably also be on the side with the Twitch management stuff, because that just makes sense. Honestly, we got like 45 seconds. But yeah, plenty of ads, no pre-rolls. You just have to put up with 3 minutes of ads. And we'll be good. I'll probably take this break to, like, at least get the dry stuff off of my rat's cage. Oh, excuse me, more. Ugh. Here, we'll pause, because I don't want to forget in the next, like, 15 seconds even. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch. Do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, we're back. I promise. Let's get back into it. No gameplay was missed. Okay, something I'm doing really quick on the side is... Y'all shouldn't hear this because I'm only capturing the full screen audio, not my desktop audio. Just in case they went to Dove's stream, because she's currently streaming. Collapse that. No, you know what? Don't collapse that, because let's do it on an unoptimized. In fact,
This is the other reason I did like all of my Friday videos. I'm like, oh, I get into a battle on the way, that'd be pretty neat. Just even more freaky accidents, so you can listen to later.
Okay, Mana's there. Good. Doing two things at once. Kenshi's great at that. I'm going to shrink the stream to, like, an unoptimal size. And I want to, like, do some of the design around that much smaller size. Because, like, I'm also, like, looking at my screen, which is, like, a 1920 by 1080p monitor. I think it's 27 inches, if I recall correctly. Do I recall correctly, actually? It's roughabouts. Ruka. Okay, Ruka's awake. You don't have a med kit. Shit. Well, keep going to Squin. I swear, I'm gonna have it out for fucking Hungry Bandits, man. Like, when we get competent and strong enough to fight them off, I'm going to fucking kick their ass at every opportunity that I get. Like, I'm gonna be out for blood. I don't know if... Okay, that's not a perfect sizing, but it's close enough. You, Dove. Go follow Dove, because they're currently streaming Final Fantasy Tactics Monk single class only. Like, every character in their team has to be a monk. Which doesn't sound that hard, if you ask me, but if they're doing it as a challenge run, there's a reason they're doing it as a challenge run. But also, if we can make this more appealing. And again, that's not like a perfect resizing of it because it's not to scale. But I'm basically going to use the size of Dove's stream as, like, this is the, like, resolution that we got to work with, and pretend that this is the small size. How do I want it to look? And then I can scale things roughly based on that. That's why I grabbed such a tiny little size. Gold we got. 8 gold! Holy shit, that's almost 2,400 more cats. I was going to call them credits again. They're not credits. It's almost daytime. Ruka's almost to Squin. Almost. Yeah, I'll have mana. Start going down slowly. Nope, not yet. Also, the fuck am I doing? Save. Might actually be in my best interest to wait until Mana needs to eat another instance of food. Shouldn't be too long. Yeah, because the current work has a multiplier on it, and the hunger rate of the Shiek is also higher. Homst! Homst has done the DMs, a friend of mine. informing him what I am up to. So that way he's not like, why are you ignoring me? It's because I'm streaming. You gonna eat some food soon, Matthias? I was gonna say, you got grub in your backpack, don't you? The squad rules should be that they pull food from each other's backpacks. There we go. Okay. And while I was waiting, the 2 more gold got generated. Okay. Anything got bought? Nope. Why does it get it so the X is off screen? Can I hit escape? Yeah, I can't hit escape. That's so inconvenient. I wonder if that was like an original thing the developer did, or like if a mod did that. Bleh. I got pinged again. I'll let you be. They don't have to. But yeah, that's a trading post. Alright. Get in there, we'll buy some medical supplies for Ruka. Okay, no, we did not get stopped again. Van Bone, are you hungry? I'm getting hungry. That up. Pick 4 gold. Yeah, they're outlaw mechanics. Howdy. Pardon? Also, it's the fucking Hungry Bandits, I swear. And there you go. That's 12,000 credits. Looks like from this store we have about 12,000 to work with in terms of acquisition. I'm going to check the bar really quick since a day has gone by. Their cat, I call them credits again. The number of cats that they have should have refreshed. Yep. Okay, so we have a total of 22,000 a day to work with here. That's some pretty good income. And just from a very simple trade. Now, I could... I was going to say, like... Actually, there's, like... That one. That one I can be like, I could buy that. But we're going to buy this one. How much is that? It's 7,800. We'll buy the small shack for now. Yep. This is ours. And I'm going to have... We're going to get Sam to construct it. Ruka in town yet? Ruka is in town. Okay. I do want to pick up one of these. It's quite expensive. We'll do that for now. These don't garner a lot of profit. That one does. We currently don't have the money for it. Because again, that's more than 100% profit. But I want this. We'll also check the price, because that's 6,562. And we got to be careful with that one, because that basically means that they can't buy anything else. So, that is a skeleton repair kit. That was 6,562 from Squin to buy. Why are you selling cacti for 22 cats? The fuck? Okay, I'm blind. There, your medic. You only have 2? Okay. Keep 1 on your person, and I'm going to have you patch yourself up real quick. Which one are you using? Okay, that one. Good. Sorry, my friend told a terrible joke. I say that lovingly because it made me make a fart noise, so that means I liked it. Sam, you make it in town? Not yet. You're getting there. Grab the majority of supplies. Repair the small shack. Yep, it needed 4. Bud, what are you doing? Matthias responsible for the last one? Yeah. But we'll pump that up a little bit. This one will be private, and the door will be locked. Dismantle that, because this will be our barracks for the time being. Could have afforded that. That's, like, crazy to me. Because, like, with the mods that I've got installed, that's so expensive. Also sell medkits. No, why the fuck not? Well, we'll check the journeying store then. A shed. No, that is literally like a shack that I can buy. Sam wrapped that up. I was say, it looks mostly constructed. And there we go. We have our second building in the hub. It's called Squin. It's not Squin. Nope. And confirm, because we only have the 1 bed. I was gonna say, Sam, come on, bud. Here we are. I know Sam was the one that needs to work on his, like, laboring skill the most, but, you know. Still silly to me that this used to be a bar in base game. Let's do business. Okay, you even sell higher grade first aid kits. For technically cheaper, they're $238. Well, cheaper overall. These are just, yeah, standard first aid kit. I do believe that does mean that Marnie likes her new scratcher bed. 238. Bye. I know I'm being lame-o and taking notes. Lee. Do they also sell advanced medical kits in this store? They do. Ooh, those are $567. You know what? We're going to take a small gamble, because that's a worthy investment no matter how you look at it. We're going to buy those, or at least a set of that. Okay, sounds good.
I microwave mine like a fool again.
That's fine. Crunchy and hot if you, like, put them in the oven.
I like them soft.
Touche.
That's what she said.
I am easily amused tonight. Okay, we'll check these prices. See if there's a market for them. I did put down, yeah, 6,000. Yeah, I did put that down. Good. All right. Time for the trek back. Okay. Bruh, is he getting executed? I think that's precisely what is happening. Or he's being tortured? I frankly can't tell. I'm not saying he specifically deserved it. His faction is full of assholes, though. Point in case. Point in fucking case, man. I'm gonna say, is the game gonna load, or did it, like, crash, or what? Well, Rook is running. Save early and often. What I would do for an animal of burden. Oh yeah, this is how we're gonna get geared up. Yeah, Ruka's got enough strength to wield her weaponry. She should have an appropriate amount of dexterity. I don't know how the dexterity calcs fit in. She has the strength to swing her, like, plank at regular combat speed, minus the fact she's wearing heavy armor, which slows down her combat speed. I'll have to double check what the dexterity calcs are. Gold will be sitting on 6. Another 2,400 cats. Don't mind if I do. Hi, MP. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. How is you? You can just call me Mana if that's easier as well. Like, Mana's Potion's the name of the channel. Why? I don't know, it sounded cool. Okay, I get the feeling that these bandits just fucking spawned in here. Poor bastards. No wonder y'all need medical supplies. You're constantly getting into fights somehow. Speed her up again. Oh, okay. Not for long. I forgot I sent Mana in here to sell the gold that we've been mining. Oh, good. Just need a little change from writing your D&D lore all day long. Hell yeah. Fair enough. Watching somebody play a game like Kenshi is probably good for that. Just mellow. You listen to somebody else talk for a little bit. Here, buy my shit. Thank you. Oh, I didn't buy food. Should be okay. Like, if I'm going to do my goal, which is to, like, make the hub something of, like, a little base of operations, buying food, not the highest priorities. No, well, no, it's very high priority, but, like, we don't have to worry about it. We have food right now. We are running low again. We are currently sitting at 175. So, 3.5 bites. But we'll live. And Ruka had her sandwich stolen from her. I forgot about that. You get it. You need to get outside my head a little. You doing a particular run or just a regular playthrough? Sort of just a regular playthrough. I mean, with that said, like, is there really an end to Kenshi? Like, I guess I could try to dominate the world. Like, Kenshi's a big-ass game. With no real goals, no real end. Okay. Bye. Holy shit! If they could buy that, I wish they could. So that's 17,022 to the hub to sell. Oh, right, I forgot about the fucking weapons and armor store. I might check there. But no merchant can afford that. So that one's just out. But we can probably make even more money. Okay, how much is standard first date? 482. That's 100% profit. And then the advanced first aid kit is 1,124. That's a little over. That's a little over 100% profit. Mostly investing that myself. You can have these for now. Again, I am unable to sell that to you because you are unable to afford it. But I suppose, like, the goal is, like, I don't want to set up, like, a true blue outpost. Like, my own outpost, anyway. Like, the hub will be my, quote, outpost, unquote. Like, I'm just going to use it as a base of operations, because this is, like, my adventurer's guild. Because there are merchants that I can sell things to here. Most of the buildings I can just purchase for myself. And then, like, it will mean that I have to buy most of my stuff if I'm going to make anything. But, like, researching and doing all of that, like, I can just do here. I can then do my training inside these buildings. Basically, like, run my own little adventurers guild out of the hub. And then, I don't know, once I get a big enough force, I'll just go to the Holy Nation and say, hey! Knock off that slavery bullshit! And when they say no, inevitably, I'm gonna be all like, okay, I told you not to. And I'm gonna kick their ass. I'll also do it to the United Cities, because fuck them. No, you can afford this! What do you mean you can afford this? Oh, that's stupid. That's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. It's beautiful. Oh my god. I mean, I want to keep that skeleton repair kit specifically for Sam. Because, like, kind of hard to beat that one. But, duly noted, considering I can buy it from Squin for 6,562 cats. And then I make, like, nearly triple. Or like 200% profit off of that, which is not, statistically, that's not technically a percentage, but 200% is rough about how much extra money I make off of that. Like, if we really want to look at it, it's so obnoxiously stupid. Because, like, mathematically, I want to say you're supposed to look at it like, okay, so your overhead or not your overhead. I'm not even going to speak in those terms. Like, the base cost that I buy it at, the 100% for me, or the baseline 100%, if you want to look at it that way, is 6,562. The new 100% is 17,022. 6,562 is about a third of that. It's a little bit more, technically. Like, I think it's about 40%, actually. But that's still, like, a 60%... Like, 60% of all those credits is just profit. That's why if you want to expand it into facts of, like... Hey... Like... How much money did I make off it? It's easier to express that I made 200% profit off of it. Because what that means is after factoring in the breaking even part of it, this is how much extra money I got out of the deal. which is absurd. But, I mean, yeah, Squin and the Shek Kingdom is going to fund my restoration of the hub and make it a functioning adventuring guild. Which is going to be pretty poggers, if I do say so myself. There are 4 merchants in town. Okay. Duly noted. I need to keep that in mind. I can't get rid of the bullets in this note list. So, the hub bar is about 10k credit, or cats. Has about 12k cats. General shop has about unknown cats. Weapon armor shop has about 20k cats. That's daily. And that's specifically the hub. Certainly how I ended my playthrough. I washed the lands of the Holy Nation clean of their sins with the blood of their paladins, and locked their highest priests in my city, asking me to pray with them one too many times. I freed the Reavers, killed the Shinobots, conquered the Ashlands, cleared the Leviathan coast, and collected almost all the Meito weapons. After a certain point, I felt like I achieved everything I had set out to do, and so I stopped. Fair enough. Especially considering that this is Universal Wasteland Expansion, which is just a mod that I'm not, like, super familiar with. As well as the Kaizo mod and, like, a number of extra mods. Like, this is just me, like, experiencing the game all over again. Because vanilla, I basically had, like, a one-man hit squad that just literally ran into cities, pop! Knocked out the leaders like a light, kidnapped them, let the United Cities, like, fall to chaos. I don't remember if I did that to the Holy Nations. I should have. But United Cities was my first target, because that was the primary slavery one. But then the game kind of broke, because after a while, one of the cities was just stuck in eternal civil war, even though I handed in their leader. And, like, handed in every leader, I thought. So, like, the United Cities did not completely convert over to their new, like, faction like they were supposed to. So then at that point, I just did a Hail Mary toss into the Ashlands, and, well, I couldn't take it on. But at that point, I basically had explored the entirety of the map, had made an unassailable outpost, and just basically said, like, not much else to do. Because by that point, like, I had charted, like, everything on the map. And had, like, invaded every ruin and done all the research. I just didn't pick up every weapon, I didn't do everything that I wanted to do. Necessarily. But certainly felt like I did everything that could be accomplished with, like, a small hit squad. Otherwise, pretty fucking epic, dude. Oh, shit. Who's... Oh, fuck. It sounds like a great time. It was. That's not something Ruka can win a fight against. Shit. Keep your armor on. And keep running. Maybe it'll give up. That was the hope, anyway. It can move 70 miles an hour. me. Oh, oh! It gave up! Ruka's safe for another day! Fix your fucking arm and leg. There we go. I lucked out, didn't I? Okay, next ad set in about 4 minutes. Holy shit, you look away for 1 minute, and all of a sudden you have, like, almost 3,600 cats worth of gold sitting on your hands. Are you hungry? You are hungry, Van Bone. Matthias, make a run for Van Bone. Mana, go sell your stuff at the bar. Not surprised the Ashlands got the best of small group. I think by the time I went there, I had a group of about 20 high-level characters with top-tier equipment, plus a bunch of squires, freed Reaver slaves I brought along. Hell to the yeah. And I mean, like, eventually we'll probably get to that point, because, like, I can have 256 characters per these mods. So I'll just bring a literal army to the Ashlands, which probably also has a fuckload of, like, enemies there with the mods. Yes, yes. Here's my gear. I literally don't have contraband. I am not an illegal merchant. I'm not smuggling shit. Though a smuggler's run does sound hilarious. Got here at night, so sadly, like, I'm not able to buy stuff. Like, the worst time to get here. Still, we'll stop by the bar. Buy what we can. Come did you make it to the bar? You did make it to the bar. Sell your stuff! Get us more cats. And boop, boop. Really? I'm only really thinking about it. I do need more building materials, though, now that I think about it, too. Because we're going to need a writing desk. Van Bone, you eat anything? I wish. I wish it was as easy as that. Writing desk. It just needs the one material, huh? God, with it all being green, which side is supposed to be the front? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but it matters to me, damn it. No, the other side doesn't really have more or less of an opening. Actually, no, not in there. dislike it. Dislike that I can't peek inside of there. Head in here. We'll do it in here, since kind of like a tiny research lab. Any idea how long your run went? Mine was about 300 hours. There was one single game I could play again for the first time. Heavy sigh. Fair. How many hours do I have in Kenshi? Oh, yeah! Yeah, that was my playthrough, rough bouts, too. About 300 hours. Because otherwise I couldn't fucking tell you. Because I started another save file where I started as, like, an enslaved individual with a buddy. My buddy's name was Tiny. But I stopped playing that file because that, like, I started it when in vanilla. Then I installed the mods, reinstated the file, so that way the file could cooperate with the mods appropriately. And I'm just like, this doesn't feel right. Things feel a little too different right now from when I started. Put it there. Confirm. Well, I can put that together. Yeah, Vincent Van Bone, you should eat. You know what? You're going to follow Matthias. Since Matthias has the food. And then once you get your food, you will return to being a pet. But for me, if there's one game that I could play for the first time, oh, ads are playing. Ad break ended! Shit. Pause. We'll be right back. I will also re-answer that, like, question once ads are done. Okay? Okay. You didn't miss much. I promise. Okay, ads are done. To re-answer the question, my first save file was about 300 hours long. I started another save file, which was a enslaved by Holy Nation start, where it was one character plus another character who, like, in headcanon made it so that way, like, one character, they weren't enslaved at the same time, but they met at the enslavement camp, and they became fast friends because, like, one of them was clever, the other one was just big and strong and kind of dopey because his name is Tiny. But he certainly wasn't tiny. Let me tell you. And then they escaped together. Like, I managed to get them out together. Trust me, that was a thing. But then I installed mods, because that was before I had my mods. And after I installed mods, reinstated the file so things would work, it just felt too different, and I'm like, eh. So I kind of abandoned that save file. Still exists, technically. Right there. That was going to be my Iron Man file, where, like, no matter what happens, I'm not allowed to reload. I think I sunk about like 40 hours into that one before I just said, it's enough. But here we are, and we're currently like on hour 20-ish. That kind of emerged story is why I adore this game. Right? That's precisely why, like, I'm doing this kind of experimental playthrough, because shit just happens, and it's a great, effectively podcast game. Where, like, I just play the game, and because I'm fucking about, the video turns into a podcast all its own. Practically. Food cubes. Food cubes are really, really, like, compact ways to just have food. It's really hard to argue, because that's 3 bites in a single food item. Okay. Rook is gonna chill. I'll just have her sit at the bar, basically. Mana built the writing desk. How does this shit work? Ah, okay. So to make the book, we need parchment and 1 half-eaten book, and then we get a book. Wait, what? Van Bone, what you doing? Why'd you come back into town, Van Bone? Alright. Parchment shouldn't be hard to come by, then. And then I can have Matthias, because I'm pretty sure this is going to require science, though I don't officially know that. Come out and work that, because I want Matthias to be a little bit more science-y. Even though I'm not going to have him stay at the Adventurers Guild all of the time. Because I will have, like, dedicated people here once we stop making an absurd profit. Half-eaten? What? Say hello to mods! Get more experience then. I've always wanted to come back, but it's such big time commitment in between pilot training. Hell yeah! Writing lore for my homebrew setting, and playing, X4 occasionally. There just isn't time. Fair enough. Like, you know, part of why I'm streaming is because, like, it gives me opportunities to just hang out, play a video game that either I don't give enough time in my personal time or otherwise really want to play. Sunday, Persona 5 Royal, that's a game that I've been meaning to play. I haven't given my time to play. I literally put a poll up for it for, like, folks to, like, hey, which game should I play next? Everyone was like, Persona 5 Royal, and I'm like, okay. Now I'm invested, and I almost wish I wasn't playing it for stream for game clearing. Streaming is a fantastic excuse for that, but it's just a matter of, like, you know, invest the time where you want to invest it, my man. You will find time if you want to make more time. Maybe something will come around, like, you'll get the time that you want to get. And, like, you're putting time into X4? That sounds like a good time, honestly. Like, let's be real. Like, I'm not saying the whole, like, if you truly want it, you will, like, truly seek it out or whatever. Like, one day, you'll be like, you know what sounds better in X4? Kenshi. And you'll sink more time into Kenshi. But, like, I still have to edit one of my D&D maps, so that way, because I use Foundry. There we go. I remember what it's called. Which if you're not aware, is a virtual tabletop that you buy one-time license, and you just have it, but you have to like host the thing yourself. And thanks for the follow. On your computer, which I had to call my ISP and ask for a dedicated IP address to set this up, by the way. But then I don't have to go through Roll20. I can just have my own shit on my own computer, not have any upload restrictions, modify it how the fuck I want, install whatever systems that I want, provided that they're actually in the database, and provided that you're using the right version of Foundry to do so. And, like, fuck, dude. I love it. I sadly have, like, the most recent version of Foundry, and most everything else is for the that people have made is for the version prior. So I'm like lightly kicking myself because now I gotta wait for people to either like update their like versions of these games if I want to run them in like Foundry, or I have to revert to a previous version and revert all my shit to that previous version, which sounds like a headache. But if it's actually easier than that, I might just fucking do that and wait. Because I really want to play like some other systems in this, like other in virtual tabletop like this too. Because I want to run a Cyberpunk campaign at some point. I want to run a Lancer campaign at some point. Because that just seems cool. Piloting mechs? Are you fucking kidding me? There's some other like tabletop types that or gaming tabletop stuff that I also want to run. I would love to see like if I can buy it as well to support Square. That's it. They don't need more support. But like the Final Fantasy 14 like tabletop role-playing system, I'd love to fucking get my hands on that, play that, use the virtual tabletop for as well. Foundry sounds intriguing. I've been thinking of going through Roll20 because now that I'm in the US, meeting up with my group back in Germany is just not viable. That is unfortunate, but yeah, no, like, I believe it's Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Let me just triple check really quick. Also, I'm going to at least double speed the game while I do this. Yeah, Foundry Virtual Tabletop or Foundry VTT. Oh, fuck yeah, Lancer? That sounds like such a great time. Yeah, no, like, I really want to run a game of Lancer, because, like, it just seems fucking cool. Like, are you shitting me? Like, you get to play as pilots? And each pilot can have their own fucking mecha? Like, hello? Admittedly, that's just Mech Warrior, but I mean also, come on! Come on! God damn, you blink and you make another fucking 2,400 cats. At least when you have gold and such modded in. Okay, but now we should be able to get our supplies. You can build your own fucking mech, customizing as you go. Yeah, no, exactly. That's kind of the shit, because, like, everybody starts with the same baseline mech. But there's a catch in that, like, you get to, like, add tweaks to it, and as, like, the campaign progresses, everybody can, like, buy their own specific mech. Everybody can, like, customize, like, their baseline mech even further. There's, like, it's so cool! And similarly with, like, Cyberpunk, because, like, you get your own character, and every character is very similar in the baseline, because it's a point-buy system. One rocker boy is going to look very similar to another rocker boy. But then it gets, like, more nuanced, because, like, your stats can differ very, like, wildly. You can give yourself cybernetics that are all very different. And just... I'm a big fucking, like, nerd for fantasy and sci-fi and cyberpunk. And, like, honest to God, if it made sense, I would put fucking... I came up with a long-ass backstory for a character for Lancer, but it never worked out. I feel like that's a big thing for Lancer, is like that's unfortunately not going to work out as well as it could. Just because, like, I mean, when you start at level 1, you're not that experienced of a pilot, but that said, you're a very noteworthy pilot. You know, I admittedly haven't read through, like, the Lancer core rulebook all the way through. I've read bits and pieces. But, like, hell yeah, dude. Like, oh. Okay, we're gonna see if that sells for anything. We're gonna see if that sells for anything. Let me mark down their prices really quick. Oh, you mean we never get to play? Oh. Never got to play. Oh, I misunderstood. The plans fell through. Nevertheless, God, that's the worst. You make a character and then you never actually get to use it. That's basically what almost happened with my fucking current group. We assembled the characters. I never got off my fat ass to actually start the campaign. Now we started. We just got to meet up again. Which, it's currently the holidays, which makes that really tough. Anyway. Just, so much. There's so much I want to do. Not enough time in the world. Ew. But if it's blank, okay. You have them in your back pocket just in case. I hear ya. Okay, so then we got the splint kit, which is 410. I'm mostly keeping this in mind for future, in case I have to continue trading. But then, like, we'll see if I can make a bigger profit elsewhere. And that's 751 for the advanced splint kit. Advanced splint kit. 751 from Squin to buy. Okay. So with that, to learn if there is good profit to be made there. I got pinked. Nope. Keep doing that, because that was, see, that was 567, but makes 1124, which is basically double profit. Standard first aid kit, you actually see a small loss comparatively instead of like the 1-to-1, because 238 to 482. Actually, no, that's a small gain. You can't afford that. But I wanna. Alright, we're carrying all these supplies. Could have done that, because that would have netted me, because it's 2086 to 5,140. Actually, might be smarter. Yeah, we'll do an authentic skeleton repair kit. And one more of those. Alright. We are making our medical run. We're going to check out the general store. Which, in my defense, I fucking forget exists, because, like, the buildings that I have purchased, the sign is facing away from them. Y'all are dealing with more fucking bandits, aren't you? Look, if nothing else, the Adventurers Guild is definitely an exciting place to be. The hub. Right now, I'm focusing on building my World Anvil Wiki for my campaign. Who knows? I might get some of my fellow student pilots to pick up a West Marches style game in the same world. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean that there's more? That it's an expanded universe? What? That sounds dope. Did you eat yet, doggo? Why have you not eaten? Doggo, you should eat. There. Jesus Christ. Head back into town. Okay, that's just all medical supplies. Not even, like, various trade goods, effectively. Ugh. Alright, riding that slow burn now. Maybe things will fucking calm down for a little bit. For future reference, do I run a particular schedule, or do you just stream as you go? I have something of a schedule. I've been doing my best to basically, as the week comes up, make something of a schedule, then post it on my Discord, fail to post it on my Blue Sky, and fail to update my Twitch, so that way the schedule is reflected there as well. But for the most part, I tend to stream on Sunday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Sometimes Saturdays instead of Friday. Depends. I've been likened to keep the Saturday open because that's when all of my players have time to play tabletop, basically. Words. Word, dog. And next week, like Sunday, for roughly 6 hours, will be Persona 5 Royal. I tend to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays for about a couple, 2.5 hours, sometimes a little more, depends, because those are work days. Next week is, like, big exception energy, because it's the holidays. But then the week after that, we'll probably see a return to normal schedule, because, like, next week, Tuesday is Christmas Eve, which is also my aunt's birthday, so I'm not streaming that day. 26th is Boxing Day, and I don't know if I will either have time to stream or if I'm not going to have plans, so I'm kind of waiting to hear more about that day. And then that Friday, like, I mean, I put down, wait for 5 seconds and Ruka gets fucking mugged. God damn it. I was looking at my schedule. She'll be fine. She has a first aid kit, and those bandits didn't take too terribly much. But yeah, next Friday I will probably continue streaming this. And Fridays is when I stream for quite a bit longer because I don't work on the weekend. So, like tonight, for example, I'm streaming way later than when I would normally stream. Because A, I started late, and B, But typically I stream I start stream at 2 p.m. on Sunday and then aim for about 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Sorry about distraction. If Ruka was in really bad shape or just died, I would have reloaded. Which reminds me, save early and often. But otherwise, this is just toughness experience if she survives. But I will remember this, hungry bandits. You will rue the day. Anyway, don't mind the distraction. Kenshi's a bad game to like look away from, and like I have to alt tab to look away from it, so I can't just keep it out of the into the corner of my eye. But yeah, 2 p.m. on Sundays, and this is Eastern time. Otherwise 6 p.m. typically. If it's like I have the day off, I might stream earlier. If something else is coming up, I might stream earlier. Like some Sundays, I also join my local community colleges, which I'm an alumni for, their D&D club. What? Vincent? Aw, he's not allowed inside. Why aren't you allowed inside, buddy? Because he's an animal and now he's too big, so technically his hitbox is too big. But yeah, on Sundays where it's like, oh, I'm going to go to the like D&D club, like I'll stream earlier. I also do not live alone. I do not have the bachelor life. My partner lives with me, and sometimes things will come up. So, awesome, giving back to the community. Sort of. I'm mostly a player. Maybe sometime I should DM at the club.
I'm the one who gives back to the community. I'm one of the people that's in charge of it.
There you go.
Sitting here, have to bend down to like squint at your phone.
I want multiple monitors. Then you wouldn't have to do that.
I'm very nearsighted.
You're wearing your glasses, babe.
I know. Most of my family is legally blind.
Touche.
I DM a lot.
Yep.
Though I DM mostly anything but D&D.
Which is hilarious.
But I did D&D this last weekend.
Yeah, because it was easiest.
And you got in a fight with Santa Claus.
I did.
Many fights with Santa Claus.
Verbal fights. We fought with our words.
You went from definitely not being on the naughty list, but not on the nice list either. You were on the secret third thing, but then you cemented your spot on the naughty list.
Which, considering the type of character I was playing, good.
The secret third list, that's when you get socks and underwear. Stuff that you're never really asking for, but you needed it.
Christmas D&D, what can I say?
And then you fought the Grinch.
And I tried to reason with the Grinch before the Grinch just sort of...
He didn't get his single turn before you guys murdered him.
Look, not my fault he turned to me when I was burning his claim to copyright.
He just turned.
And then everybody jumped him.
And I was like, I'm going for a non-lethal blow. Looking at his one hit point. You can sure try.
I mean, you were the DM.
I know. I did not expect the fact that I leveled him up so much to be a boss, and you guys just killed him. Made Martha May Whovier a widow.
Yeah, but she can get with Santa Claus, which, I mean, frankly, that's a win and an upgrade.
That Santa, though?
Touche.
He's kind of a dick, and literally as he's leaving, it's like, well, finally got someone to kill. It's like, the end.
Almost like a fucking Asdiff movie, like, joke, basically. Like, you're on the list. And it's like a hitman. Then Santa's like, finally got someone to kill him. That's the DM life. You either one-shot your players, or your players one-shot your boss.
Yeah.
And there is no in-between.
I did have a one-shot once where everyone kept getting either nat 20s or nat 1s on both sides of the table.
That's hilarious.
And so what happened was there was literally... They're in a tavern. The tavern gets raided by a gang of orcs, which, the way I described them just off my head, the top of my head, they dubbed them as the Thanosai, because they were all apparently Thanos, and they all took themselves out, because they kept crit failing. And so the Thanosai all wound up, like, tripping and running into walls, and they took themselves out.
Jeez.
But then I was like, you know what? The party got arrested for it.
That's funny.
And they were all forced to be bards. And the one bard in the party was like, woo!
That's hilarious. Again. Really? I'd lose money then.
No, the last time I was a player... See, this is why I don't start talking about D&D.
Look! You're in a safe space right now.
Last time I was a player, literally had this kid who's, like, basically way too young to be as powerful of a wizard as he is, but his dad made him do it. His dad made him study to become a wizard, and he just would, like, literally went up to the god of death and is like, hey, please don't make our undead companion permanently dead. He's really cool. And then by the end of the campaign, the DM's like, you've said that he's really cool like 3 times. It's like in character, like, I don't know anything about this guy. We met like 20 minutes ago, okay?
This is gonna ruin the tour. What tour? The world tour!
Matthias, work on that real quick. Ruka. Have you plunk those in there, because we don't... I'll give that to Datura. But look, we have 9,582 cats. This is fine. I didn't check how much they have max. Do it another time. But, yeah, I don't have nearly as many stories, or quite so many stories. Because I didn't really get into D&D until, like, college, and I had one group and didn't play too terribly many times with them, unfortunately. But most of the characters I've made have died.
I mean, technically not D&D, but TTRPG. There was the Sonic campaign that I kind of want getting overwhelmed with school to continue.
Yeah. And I made Blitz the Cockatiel.
Yeah, my favorite part was just making everyone look up whether or not the animal they're playing as has night vision. And just the fact I'm sitting there and the NPC that's there assisting them is SPO. And it's like, the ninja's supposed to know what he's doing, but the second it's dark, chameleons are basically blind in the dark. He ate shit. Vector upstairs, just like...
I sense a disturbance in the force.
God, so much happened in there. And it didn't even get to, like, any part of it.
Fair. Love that evil laugh. I do the evil laugh when just something bad happens to a character. In the case of SPO, that wasn't necessarily bad. He just ate shit.
Yeah, he was fine. He ate shit later, though. Very much so, because...
Yeah.
Giant monster, yeah, they were taken out of the session. Both him and Charmy, because apparently the one who knows how to fly is the one who loses his balance.
Which is hysterical.
And so, Espio actually passed that check. But then he went to save Charmy and failed that check.
Ha!
But then all the player characters were fine, and so was the giant crocodile.
Ah! Like the one voice that I can make, but I can't voice act for it for like more than maybe 2 minutes. Because otherwise it'll fuck up my vocal cords. I'm enjoying the good scritches.
Yeah, got long nails too, so it's good scratches.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out what actual long, like, multiple session campaign I'm gonna run next. Because I'm gonna run a My Little Pony one-shot. Because I bought the My Little Pony TTRPG.
Ah. Also, that requires a lot more parchment than I thought it did.
I'm trying to read that.
That's a lot of text. I'll let you read it while I go get some parchment.
Last time I got to play, one of my players hosted a one-shot, and I saw a chance to give him a dose of his own medicine, so I played crit-focused paladin with elven accuracy and champion for crit on 19 and a bunch of other stuff. And since one of the other players was playing a wolf totem barbarian, giving me advantage on every hit, I used action surge and crit smited his boss 4 times in one round, burning all my spells and basically soloing his boss in round 1.
Jesus.
That's real.
Yeah, no, Action Surge is dumb. Dumb as in OP. Oh, geez, you had like 10,000 cats, my dude. Anyway, thanks for like the shitload that you just gave me. Cough, cough. Yeah. I'm also going to get you a more advanced med kit because you'll be able to make use of it. Also, while you're over there, Ruka, I'm going to get you to give that club to Welt. Action Surge on a Paladin should be banned. I think in 2024 rules, Action Surge got rewritten, so it's only for attacks, but I want to double check on that.
I don't know.
I
don't read the rules. What am I, a DM?
Yes. But as Gary Gygax himself said, like, the rules are just, like, they exist so that way you have that play space to play. You don't need them, though.
It's literally just adults playing pretend with rules.
Pretty much. And I mean, playing pretend doesn't even need rules. You literally just need a consensus of, like, don't be a dick.
Yeah, which is basically how I run mine. And it's like, I kept getting questions about character building for the Christmas campaign, and I was like, don't nuke the North Pole. Level 5. That's it.
Literally, one of the, like, players did the 24d6 method of rolling his character, which I'm like, what?
I'll be real, I've played D&D for at least 10 years. I've made plenty of characters from scratch. I just use D&D Beyond because I'm lazy. Like, why do I have to go through all of this to get the same result?
Right.
Though my favorite class is behind a paywall. Of course it is.
And this is why I don't like D&D Beyond. And just in general, why I don't like Dungeons and Dragons anymore. But that's more of a vendetta against Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, you said I always forget their name. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Paizo?
No. Whatever. But they're owned by. Are they owned by Hasbro? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they also own Magic the Gathering. And they sent the Pinkertons to someone.
Ah, that's what. Yes. Which is just really a dick move. You could have sent that guy that opened those Magic the Gathering card packs like a cease and desist. No, you sent the fucking Pinkertons.
Yeah, and just makes me think about one time I worked at GameStop and I had someone come in because he got the wrong Pokemon card packs, and he just wanted to exchange them for the right ones, and it wouldn't let me do the return because they had not yet been released.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, ugh.
Capitalism sucks.
If I could go back in time and like be chaotic neutral for 1 minute, no,
Repercussions.
I would just go back to working at GameStop right before a game I really want comes out, and then bring home my copy before it comes out, so I get no spoilers. I wouldn't actually do that. I would never actually do that. I'm scared of accidentally stealing a gallon of milk.
Fair. Me over here, like, there was a 98-cent ruler that I got from a store once. It didn't have its sticker on it. I just took it with me out the door.
Well, I always tell you the shower curtain story where it's like I was at Walmart, scan all my stuff, and I got like a shower curtain and some rings, and legitimately when I threw them in the cart, it just slid between the folds of the shower curtain.
Oof.
And so I completely forgot about it because I had like 50 dozen other things. I just moved into my first apartment.
Right.
And so the funny thing about that was it kept trying to run my card, and I was like, it cashes me out. I get a receipt, and I'm like, it didn't charge me. I don't think it charged me. It was like $80 worth of stuff. I go to customer service. She looks at it. She says, well, it says it went through on our end, so if it doesn't charge you, that's their fault. And so I didn't pay for all of that. But I did everything right, and they told me that I was fine. And then I went back the next time I was at Walmart and bought the shower curtain rings. Because I was too scared. They were like $2.50.
Yeah. That's the kind of people we are, too. Like, I don't like the idea of stealing things. A 98-cent ruler, I literally looked at and I'm like, they'll compensate this in like an inventory error check that it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not worried about 98 cents. The store's not worried about 98 cents.
I've also cried because one time I picked up a thing of I was just at the store and I picked up a cup and I was looking at it and it ripped open. And my stepmom told me to just leave it. And I was like, but we broke it, we're supposed
sadly not how it goes anymore. But like again,
At most places.
yeah.
From what I know, businesses are entitled to make you do that. Grocery stores.
Yeah, and again, it's the whole like, you know, shit happens. Sometimes it's gonna happen.
If you go to a small business pottery shop, and
Yeah, no.
they're gonna make you pay for it.
Yeah, no. Also, don't be a dick and like run into a small pottery shop and like, I don't know, knock over a shelf.
Because when I was younger, I remember one time we went to a craft store and accidentally broke the ornament.
When I was a kid, I knocked over some shit on a shelf because I was too high strung of a kid running around with a cart and knocked over a glass bauble or two, and my dad paid for it.
Yeah. But nowadays, like, I was at the grocery store, like, this was before we lived together. I dropped a thing of melon, and they were like, you're fine.
Yeah, no, like, they're literally, like, taught and trained, like, don't make a big deal out of it. Some accidents happen. I went to a store with a friend before I came here to the U.S., and there were a couple of things at the bottom of the cart that the cashier was about to miss, and I was about to tell them, and then your friend kicked you in the shin, and you're looking at me like, dude, shut up, what the hell? I don't mind people doing that shit to large companies, but in a small local shop, that can really hurt them. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
exactly.
Do not steal from local businesses.
Don't do that. That's such a dick move. Also, don't steal from big companies. Steal from big companies in Minecraft. Because I am not advocating for thievery.
Nope.
Because, honest to God, that'll get me in trouble. Fucking like Twitch or something. But, yeah, no. And also the previous thing that was stated, like, that's what the rules lawyer's for at the tables. Yeah, because I am the rules lawyer. But that's the previous comment.
I know.
Yeah, I know. I kept bringing up
The
for the
Sonic campaign.
the Sonic campaign, as well as, like, I have a vertical climb speed. I feel
Why
like
are you rules lawyering the person in school to be a lawyer?
because the person in school to be a lawyer did not read the 2024 D&D rule set.
Because they don't want it.
Fair enough.
And I didn't tell you no. I was like, okay, you all make it. End of story.
Fair enough.
Hi, baby. Every time I turn around, Marnie just gets closer.
That's how Marnie be.
She's a very sweet cat.
She is a very sweet cat. She is also like our very sneaky gremlin of a cat.
Yeah.
And when she's hungry, she will yell at you. But we love her. And this is also a very weird conversation chain, but that's something to talk about at another time. We need to buy more food, don't we?
Yes, we do. That's why I said we should go to Trader Joe's.
Well, that. But also, in-game.
I don't know why I came in here originally.
I don't know either.
I came here to yap.
Yap, yap, yap.
I'm
Ads.
good at yapping.
We're both good at yapping. That's why I stream. You just gotta chill out until daybreak. Take a seat.
So I will say about the stealing conversation. Legally, if it's an accident, it isn't stealing unless you don't go back. So, if you accidentally walk outside Walmart and they catch that you didn't buy a thing of cans, but you're like, oh shit, I'll go back and buy it, you're fine. You
Yeah.
go back and buy it.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the one thing I will say.
Anyway,
It's legally true. To my knowledge.
fair. Ads in 3 seconds. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a more Kenshi. Also, sneaky gremlin, so she's orange. Some of her is, but she's a calico.
Yeah. She's half orange.
I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, we're back.
Sonic 3 was amazing.
Yes.
Oh, I saw someone talking about, like, this is a no spoiler zone. The timing is very sporadic.
That's gonna be enough to put her in a kill range, Jones.
Don't worry, that didn't pop up on stream, but
It's very rushed pacing. I mean, fitting. It is about a very fast hedgehog.
yeah, that would be my one critique. Is like the pacing was a bit lightning quick. It was understandable, if fast.
It's about a fast hedgehog.
Yeah.
But
Christ, you blink and you have another 2,400 cats.
literally the end of the movie, I, like, grabbed his hand to show him how hard I was shaking from excitement.
And trust me, they were shaken.
I'm surprised I didn't cry as much as I did, but I think it's because I went in there knowing I was gonna cry, so I didn't cry. But then when I went and saw Wicked, I was not expecting to cry, and I bawled my eyes out. That's just how it be.
That is just how it be.
When I saw Coco for the first time, I cried the whole movie,
God,
like from beginning to end.
I still need to watch that movie, man. I am getting a look. Again, our ability to make foods. Let's do gas lanterns. There we go. You're back as well. Neato burrito. Nothing's truly been missed gameplay wise. Figuring out what research to start with.
I feel like I would lose my mind playing this, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, this is very much a not for you.
Yeah, no, I can't even play Sonic without having Grey's Anatomy in the background.
Like you would to play this, you would need like 3 different things.
Yeah. I'd be scrolling Pinterest, watching Grey's Anatomy, playing on Discord. Oh, okay, this is totally, again, ADHD, I'm everywhere. I think the next actual campaign I'm gonna run, I'm going to try and rerun my Pokemon campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm probably gonna do it as an online one. But yes. Hi.
Speaking of sassy cats, but she's been fed, I thought.
Yes, she has been fed. Do not listen to her siren songs.
She clearly has opinions about that. I think Kenshi is very much a love it or hate it thing. Oh yeah, no, this game's clunky and full of bugs and glitches and crashes and everything.
And I'm very picky about video games.
Yeah, no, like there are games that I'm like, I don't know, maybe you'd like this one, and they're just like, don't buy it for me.
Yeah, no, I just have to look at the screen and how the screen's set up, and I'm like, I'm not going to be able to focus on that, no.
Man, a Sonic campaign in what system? It was a fan-made system.
Sonic Tabletop Heroes. It
Yeah.
is specifically made for Sonic.
Yeah, it's... In my experience looking at other systems, fairly rudimentary, but that's kind of the point, because...
It's for all ages. It's very simple, which I like that it's simple, because there's a lot of stuff where it's like, these are the moves you can do.
Yep.
But that move can be anything you want.
Yep.
So if you want your character to breathe fire, that can be your power attack. Etc.
Yeah. Like, legitimately. It's mostly like, what do you want to write in as the cool shit that you can do?
My last campaign, one of the players was playing as a bear. It was a power class because it's based off Sonic Heroes, so the classes are speed, power, fly. So he was playing a power class, and he was a bear that basically his attack would be to launch himself at someone, and he named it Bear Force 1.
Ah! And meanwhile, Blitz the Cockatiel, like, I created that character explicitly as an idea of, like, they used air shoes, like Shadow, but more so in the, like, Babylon rogues sense, because I want their backstory, like, to be tied with the rogues.
Yeah, and then I was like, if we did more with that, he would be very antagonized.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because autism, Sonic is my special interest. I have a lot of Sonic costumes, as a grown adult should.
Autism. Sonic is great. Sonic was one of my hyperfixations for a while.
It is my lifelong special interest.
So there you go. There is our opinion on Sonic.
Which is why my online pseudonym to this day is Shadow. It has been on and off since I was 12.
Yep.
But, yeah, I have a character who, she's a wolf, and she wants to be one of the Babylon Girls so bad. She's convinced that she can convince them to let her join them.
Blitz the Cockatiel would be like, why would you want to join that sad lot?
And Dusk the wolf is just like, please! Please!
I'm hungry over here. Well,
She never does.
y'all ate the food already? Y'all are hungry motherfuckers. But then again, you're all mining. Except you, Sam. You do you, bud. You keep powering through that hunger. Or lack thereof.
I've never heard of that.
The game We Are John. They're looking it up now.
No, I'm not. I'm just checking my Discord. I'm not gonna lie.
Neither of us have heard of it. Hang on.
Is it Everyone is John?
It could be. Because, like,
This would be really fun to play with my friend John.
John is a totally insane man in Minneapolis. He is controlled by the voices in his head, one at a time, of course. John is not terribly competent. He has difficulty with a lot of things. Is this just Disco Elysium, but made as a tabletop game? Play begins with John waking up in the morning and a test for control of him. GM then describes circumstances in which he wakes up. With John, you never can tell. He could be in a gutter somewhere, or he could be in a palatial estate, or so anywhere in between. Voices really have no idea how they ended up here. The voices would start working on fulfilling their obsession and avoiding getting John killed. Inevitably, their willpowers will decrease. Once all the voices are out of willpower, John sinks back into sleep and the game session is over. At this point, the voices reveal their obsessions and count up how many times each was filled. Note that it counts for you if someone else is active and fulfills your obsession. Multiply the number of times you fulfilled your obsession by your obsession's rank, 1, 2, or 3. That's the number of points you have. Highest number of points wins the game. Okay, semi-competitive storytelling RPG, which is hysterical.
My favorite, I think one of my favorite is Paranoia.
Oh.
It's so fun. Like, literally, your job is to basically, you're living in a dystopian world, and basically, if they decide that you're not following the rules, they kill you. But you have 6 clones, so it's fine. But you have like 2 triggers, where one basically makes you commit treason, and one makes you kill people. And it's fun. It's really chaotic, and your job is to gaslight your teammates, and it's really funny because like the last session I kept gaslighting everyone, and it's like in character they believed me. Out of character they were like, I know what you're doing.
It's really fun messing with others, trying to figure out how you can convince them in an action will further their own goals while secretly fulfilling your own obsessions. I mean, yeah, no, and that's why it looks pretty fucking fun.
That it definitely reminds me of Paranoia too, because of that. Last time I ran Paranoia, literally turns to the DM. Can I shoot them? Yes, shoots them. Oh my god, who shot that guy? And the whole party's like, you shot him. It's like, no, I didn't. They're like, look at dice. No, you did not.
There's also some like fun simplistic systems like I think is the system called well these are systems specifically that are like you have 2 stats basically. At least I'm not sure if it's Morkborg, but like the system is so straightforward. Like you have 1 stat that you roll. You have 1 stat, and then there's another stat. When you successfully roll for 1 stat, the other stat will increase, and that stat will decrease. So that way it's harder to make those rolls. But if one of your stats maxes out, you basically lose control of your character to that stat. And you have to, like, fail an action for the other side of things in order to, like, regain control. Infamously, Critical Role, they had a campaign that used this system, Honey Heist. I call it a campaign, it's really just a one-shot thing. Where they just played a bunch of bears.
Hell yeah!
And they not that kind of bear.
Both types of bears are good.
Oh, fair enough.
I love bears. The animal and...
Oh. And also, like... He has a specific system.
Sorry to distract, but...
Oh, that's fantastic news. A company is using AI to do something stupid. That's all you need to know.
To do something stupid to make more flavors when they already have stupid flavors.
Oh, I've seen that mentioned in the campaigns, though I haven't watched it. Honey Heist is hysterical. Because the 2 stats, I think, are... Greed and Bear in that system. Or no. What was the other specific stat? Because, like, you basically played as a bear who was going to commit to a heist. And specifically Honey Heist, the heist was for honey. Duh.
Which is real.
Right. But, like, if you went too far up with the bear stat, you just basically were, like, all out, like, you turned into a bear. Like, you lost control of yourself, you would overpower and, like, crash through stuff. Or if you went too far on the other side, you'd become obsessed and greedy and, like, or obsessive and greedy, and, like, you would try to compromise the mission for your own selfish gain. Makes for hilarity. They're super simple systems.
I want to make a pretty simple system at some point. But I just have to figure out how to do it. Which I'm sure it won't be too complex in order to do. But my idea for, like, my simple system is essentially just a superhero system where it's kind of similar to Sonic Tabletop Heroes, where it's like these are the sort of stats you can roll for these attacks, but you can flavor them however you like. But there is like a class system.
Okay.
Because I don't want to find an existing one and learn it. I want to build it myself.
Fair, because I was gonna say, I think for the complex version of it, I think I have that one, and that one's called Mastermind or something.
Yeah, but I want to make my own.
Fair. Meh.
But like, because I want to run a superhero campaign, and I want people to have the freedom to have their powers be whatever they want them to be. And it's like just finding out ways to classify groups of powers, and then having sets that they can have for those powers.
Right. Oh no, it was specifically called Mutants and Mastermind. Which that system's rough. Like, if we want to talk about how, like, Sonic Tabletop Heroes is, like, rudimentary, but that plays in its favor, Mutants and Masterminds is convoluted and complex. And that leads to, if you play as rules is written, players accidentally making characters that can't do what they're fucking designed to do.
I would much rather have a rudimentary system because I'm a very roleplay focused GM.
Mm-hmm. And, like, that's, like, the majority of the magic when you roleplay, like, or when you play tabletop systems, is the role-playing. Because otherwise, like, what's the fucking point? Like, you know, numbers and tabletop systems are fine, but if you let that, like, control and dictate the whole flow of the game night, for some folks, that's fine. Most folks, in my experience, that's not always good.
Yeah.
Like, trying to herd a bunch of cats. That was the problem I ran into with a fan-made system, which is the Final Fantasy role-playing system. Specifically, it was a 3.5 edition. Which, that one's convoluted in a way where everything will work, because it's very heavily class-based, and everything has numbers tied to it. Here's the problem. There are a fuck ton of numbers. So many, in fact, that it bogs down the game to be played on tabletop. Were you to, like, sit down and program all that shit into a video game, I'm sure it'd work wonders, but on just tabletop alone, it with... My god, character creation alone took a whole ass day for the players that wanted to try it out. Yeah, no. It was a thing.
I can't do that. Like, I want to get through character creation, let the characters be flavored however they want, and get to the actual game.
Yeah, no. And, like, that's valid. Based, even. I wanted to try the system out and see how it functioned, and... Because one thing I would love to do is, like, make a campaign around an alternate world of Final Fantasy VII, which, thanks to the remake games, could be fucking canon, but I digress. Like, I want to make a Final Fantasy VII campaign where it's like you don't necessarily have the primary cast, but maybe some things played out like they did before, like there's still Sephiroth or whatever. Or maybe they don't, and Shinra's just the one big bad. Or maybe there's a different big bad trying to literally destroy the world. And, like, I have systems that I could read up on and, like, actually play and build into that. One such system being the Fate system, which, outside of the, like, wibbly-wobbly nature of Fate, where you could have two DMs that use the Fate system. And while the core of Fate is the same with how it works, because it basically is, how do you want to flavor your character? Those are their traits. The tabletop RPG. That is literally what it is.
Yeah.
And you get to pull on those traits, too. And so does the DM. But the number side of it the skills and stuff. That across two different DMs can be very different. Because you get to tweak and like adjust that system so the skills are very, very, very different. And how you build your characters can be very, very, very different.
Speaking of like funny things in systems, I'm just thinking about again my favorite system, Sonic Tabletop Heroes. You can very much critical fail and critical pass in the same and that's hilarious.
Yeah.
And like, I'm sure there is something in the rules that clears it up, but I take that as perception check. You critically failed and you critically passed. You do not know what you're seeing, but you sure see it.
Yeah, because the way that Sonic Tabletop Heroes works is that for skill checks, you roll a bunch of d6s. And 2 1s or 2 6s is a critical of the, respective nature. 1s being fail, 6s being success. Or it might be more than that, or I think it might be more than that. But besides the point, my rules lawyer senses tell me that there is specifically rules as written, something in the, rules that clears that up, and I think they cancel each other out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what that does, but it's way funnier the other way.
That's fair.
And it'll be like, you landed square on your ally NPC. You thought he was annoying, so.
And that depends. And also, it depends on, the table's temperament towards those sorts of shenanigans. It also depends on, you can't afford that right now. Oh, because you have 15k. I'm gonna update that. The weapon shop can afford, though. We're gonna update those notes, because this is great for next time we stream. Because we still haven't geared up with shoddy gear.
I think the first time I came across that critical fail and critical pass, it was an NPC roll for Sonic, and it was basically like trying to find said thing. Sonic, I don't know, walks into elevator anyways.
So, quite literally, he found what he's looking for. He didn't realize he found it.
Everyone follows him like, okay.
That's so much fucking money. I wish I had that kind of money.
Don't we all?
Imagine if that were dollars. 26 grand? Fuck yeah.
Go on vacation.
Dude, that's almost fuck you levels of money for, low end.
That's like more than what I make in a year.
Eh.
What?
That's like 2/3 what I make. Actually, this...
I checked my pay check for like my main job. I looked at how much I've made this year. I was like,
Fair. Why does it do the things it does? Because it does the things that it do. Man. Doggo's growing up. Vincent Van Bone's just been chilling in the hub. But that pupper growing. Soon Vincent Van Bone will be able to throw himself into the fray with everybody else. And he better not fucking die, because I will reload the save. All right. For context, my partner is currently playing with the back of my chair.
I'm shaking it.
Put down the beds, Ruka. Gives us a safer place to recover.
What? That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Quick context on that sentence, because that was probably picked up by the mic. Fuck J.K. Rowling. And that is all I need to say about that, I feel. Okay. I can try to make one more run, but honestly, like, that was a pretty good time to cut the stream. This is a good stopping point. We have 26,000 cats, which is...
Cats.
That's what the currency is called. No, you don't! Unless you mean the currency. Yeah, no, you don't. That is a fuckload of mouths to feed.
Fair.
Also, like, the intersocial, like, dynamics of all those cats, and also the amount of space you would need, and the amount of money you would need to make. That is so impractical. And I feel like I hadn't convinced you. Oh boy. Yeah, no. Everybody's pretty much fully recovered, except Ruka, because I'm making her run back and forth. Still should find a machine table to fix Sam up. The hub is still under attack by bandits. Otherwise, we're in a good place. If I can get to the technology where I can make mini windmills, that could be a generating house. Put mini windmills on the other structures.
Cat may have been double fed because I just sat there since you asked me. I sat there and been like, did I feed her?
And you didn't remember?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, she has second dinner. That's good for her, I guess.
Yep. Oh, we'll fix up the hub yet. But we definitely have money to, like, get an additional person, start gearing folks up, and then, like, start going on adventures while we research on how to train and stuff, so that way we can actually train up our party. Sorry, staring at one of my rats, making sure that, like... Oh, okay. Bud's just happy. He was basically shortening his teeth, and now he's Bruxing, which is leading to him boggling. I'm gonna put off cleaning the rest of their cage for tomorrow, but... Alright. It is, like, nearly it is midnight. Why did I think it was nearly midnight? Whomst the fuck is streaming? Because I want to raid somebody. It's been a hot second since I raided anybody. I haven't raided Juker in a hot minute. I might raid Juker. Squirrel's been streaming and is playing Infinity Nikki. We'll raid Squirrel. Folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the... Hold. I didn't know if they were ending stream. They were just restarting their game. We'll raid Squirrel. Anyway, folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream. Your time is one of your most valuable resources, and I appreciate you sticking around for even a minute, because it gives me folks to talk to and ramble at. And, you know, we like enjoying games. At least I hope we do. Kenshi's been fun. This experiment, I think we'll keep going for a little while longer. Is a good time, methinks. But other than that, folks, please remember you're always welcome here at Mana's Potion. And I will see you next time.